everybody, welcome. Good to see you today for another session of Roguary. And we're continuing Dungeon Mans, because this character will never die. He said that he won't. I gotta believe him. And him's me. So I extra believe him. Good to see you, Ghidorah. Good to see you, Serious Cow King. It's nice to see you, Learkeen. I'm guessing that's French-Canadian for lurk. Get some fun little Melnorme theme going here. We start things out. Yo!
Ghidorah just subscribed.
Wowzer.
Nice.
Dang, thank you so much for 69 months of subbing. It's nice to have you here for so long. And we obviously won't need it. But hey, just in case. Subs for attempts. Sorry that I've had a bit of an off week. I've been kind of in and out, not streaming as much because of the basement flooding. You know, that kind of thing. I also learned yesterday one thing that you might see me shifting around a little bit. You'll notice that my office chair is in the background, the one that the cat loves. I'm not using it anymore, but I still have a chair. I bought a new one. Even though I've said I really shouldn't be spending that kind of money and didn't really want to. But I realized, I remembered and found out, rather, why I had originally gotten rid of this chair in the first place. And that is that this side right here has no fucking padding left, so I have a gigantic, like, 6-inch bruise on my ass from where I was sitting on it. And it, like, bruised my tailbone, and I kinda can't sit very well anymore. So I've been doing a lot of, like, kneeling on the floor, extra cushions. Yeah, it's been great. It's like, okay, fine. I'm paying to redo the basement. Why not pay for a chair too? Let's just go and do that. So that's what I did yesterday. It was one of those things where it was like, it's very much a repetitive strain thing. Because it's been weeks that I've been sitting on that and I haven't really noticed the problem. Every once in a while my back's been kind of bothering me a little bit more. And then the other day I went to stand up and I went, and I just couldn't. And I realized that's what it was. I just realized, where's our battle poultry? There we go. Wait. Oh, okay. That's common. I thought that we changed common to have, like, different coloring. Alright, critical action, gotta pet the bird. Oh, sorry. Pet bird. Yeah, it's been like 10 years since I used that chair, so I'd totally forgotten that the reason I didn't use it anymore is that it gives me gigantic ass bruises. Because it's so uncomfortable. So I really appreciate all the subs right now, because I could really use to pay off some of the many problems that I've had. I feel like it was like last month that my RAM went bad, right? Like, it just kinda hasn't let up. That being said, we're clearing Dungeon Mans real well. So there's good stuff there. I've also got, the other thing that made me late today, I lost track of time a little bit. I have been making huge progress on all of the website stuff. And pretty soon I'll have all of the Dawsider stuff in its own tables. And I'm working on importing all of the Roguary games to their own pages. I'm about like 20% through the Roguary ones. It is a lot of work, but I've got like all the main design stuff done and I just have to import things for the most part. So, stuff's going really well. Starting to fight harder and harder enemies here. Oh god, I am really low. I should have been paying more attention. Ooh, gave me some confusion. What the fuck is happening? A Fuminologist Supreme? Good god. Okay. Whoa, their health too, Jesus. Alright, we're gonna pin them. Ooh. Okay. Am I being disarmed? Is that what's going on? I think I'm being disarmed. Yes, but since I only have fists, it's doing that. I think? Well, I made it through. At least that one person. Hiya. That was a lot. see, do we get anything better then? Food Leaf Heartseeker. Not as good as what we got. Yeah, still look like I've got the best that I can. Dang. Oh, there we go. Hey, we found something better. How about we use something to make that armor better? I have a lot of fortify armor and stuff. Wow. Immovable Staminizing. Staminizing seems great. Recover stamina per turn. Yeah, that's great. Oh, banished to the Feather Hells again, I guess. Seems like our bird comes back with a bonus when that happens, which is interesting. Okay, is it just... It feels like the music's really loud. Oh, I totally missed that it was Grimmith. Hey, Grimmith! I thought it was Zombub again, saying the fist miss thing. All this dang green text everywhere. Yeah, figured. Oh boy. Ultimate Arcanist Greasy. Hey, why do they call you that? Did you see how much damage that was? Because that was a lot of damage. Jesus Christ. Wait, what? He came back from hell with a friend. Cool. God, that hurts so bad. You're all the worst. Hi. We have the boy. Blue steel breastplate. God, that hurts so bad. I missed that you were here. Okay. I don't know that I should have done that. Okay. We're getting a lot of high-level armor, but it's all heavy and none medium, although some of that looks enticing. What did we get? Cat walked around the mug and left me some hair. Thank you. Right. Yeah, we've got the Papal Lizard Man's ring. Regenerating stamina faster seems really big. Also, that's great. Oh my god, Cat, please don't kick the mouse like that. Oh boy, There's a lot of these that are really interesting. I think I'll do that. Also then... Oh, it was light armor, dang. Everything is light and heavy. That's all we're getting. God. Dang. 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 Well, we're being pinned in the poison. How's our bird doing? They've been wandering through that poison cloud a lot. Okay. Seem to be fine. Can't believe that your streamer is suffering from broke ass. So where did they go? Where'd the real one head off to? Because I'd like to kill it before I end up having to accidentally fight it, and I don't mean to. I think that he went into here is the thing. Yeah, all these towers always have a big vault at the top. And you can open more vault doors if you open them and fight the guardians inside, because then they drop new keys. You get one key when you first come on this floor. Yeah, this is just a vault. Ow. Okay, huddle in the corner. I'll just rain arrows at you. It's okay. And then before we go to the top floor, I'm going to look at our stuff one last time to make sure I didn't miss anything really cool. Well... he popped my skeleton out of me. That skeleton's been waiting inside of us just for this moment, like all skeletons do. They're always just waiting to pop out and get you when you least expect it. Okay, we did get some shoulder stuff there. Some pauldrons that look pretty good. That might be something. Heavy armor again, damn. Okay. The invincible strike of storm and battle. So I realized I probably should have started out with some things myself. Okay, he's just got 8,000 health. How's our buddy doing? 600 down. Let's break their armor again. Nice. Our ready for anything stance deflects ranged attacks back at them sometimes. And we got it like every time. That was great. Do we have enough trash to make our student loan payment? Have you seen the price textbooks? Okay. Well, got a few wild things. Warp scale obliterator. Okay, that gives us extra spell power as the advantage. Okay. Well, we finally got a new thing. And it seems really good. Oh, not that. Weapon. Let's check you out. Incandescent. There he is, assault +5. It's pretty good. Also adds fire damage. I'm just gonna do a bunch of work on this thing, because I feel like this is gonna be the best that we get for a while. Immolating Super Incandescent. What does Super do? So it looks like it did more damage. Okay, so yeah, Mana Scarred, Immolating Super Incandescent. So Super Incandescent doubled the Starlight damage. And now it gives us magic every turn, which I'm not using. So unfortunate, but it's okay. The Virulent. So that's going to do poison. Often fills enemy with strong poison. It's looking pretty good. Let's see what our final one is. Super Virulent. 6 out of 6 enchantments. Cool. Okay, we've filled up all of the Ranger Man stuff. I did all of our medium armor. Do you want to learn how to use a weapon? I could. We're gonna finish our advanced delving. Not bad. I'm bringing back a lot of proofs of strength, but they're kind of not mattering anymore. What's their pluck at? Pluck is only 3? Oh, we need to feed them more stuff. As they eat steaks, they'll learn special powers. I feel like... What is pluck? Yeah, it's rare steaks. Another way to get pluck. I kind of like all the abilities they get. I don't know that I want to... overwrite any of them. Pluck 11. Okay, yeah, that's a big difference. Oop. So, got a whole bunch of burger points, I guess. Huh. No idea who wants pigs. Hey, Sponge, good to see you. Right, so we also have... lots of fire. I don't know that I want to deal with the fire one. Northeast. So like around here. Oh. Let's get in. Ow. We do a lot of starlight damage, so I figured it's good to fight the Purpleonians, because starlight damage is generally what they're weak to. Ow. God, them just randomly dealing like 150 damage is getting a little scary. Get the feeling that there's a boss somewhere nearby. Which is scary because non-bosses are dealing 100 plus damage a hit here. I'm learning that maybe the answer is don't get hit? I think that may be what I'm supposed to do, just not get hit. These guys again. Yep. Holy shit, it one-shot me. I thought we were doing really well. I don't know that our starting rolls even matter all that much anymore. I guess I'll do something like that. God, I wish that I'd put more stuff in the war vault. I don't know. Ugh. So I kind of like electrolyzed tireless I wanted to try. So we just get to use like battle powers really, really quick. 3 more attempts means we're seeing Dungeon Mans till the end of summer. I don't think that's going to be the case at all. A lot of my runs have been pretty quick, and honestly I think we were getting pretty close to the end in a lot of ways. Yep, yeah, the Supreme Ray ricocheted back and forth across the walls and dealt me 200 points of damage each time. I think it hit me like 3 times. It sucked. Alright, so we get to put our points in things that I want. Kind of thinking medium armor again, but this time, let's go for dual wielding.
Let's add some pain and some pain.
Yo! Thank you so very, very much for that. Ooh, alright, let's put in Broom Sweeper, which I've never heard of. Let's, see what Broom Sweeper is. One thing is that it's on sale, so that's nice. The other thing is it's another game that I need to add to my website for all these games, and I just added Vampire Crawlers, dang. Thanks, Rhaegar. You've been so kind. I'm fine at Minesweeper. I've managed to beat Dungeon Crawl. And let's get in that in the list right now. Let me go ahead and buy that. What's new in the way that I'm clearing Dungeon Mans? Well, trying a new character for reasons. That reason being that, my last character died. Just now, I got one shot. The attempts left cannot fix 6 hearts. I've been thinking about a way to fix that. I do have a note here for an extra plus heart. I've been doing so much work on all of the website stuff. I haven't gotten to that yet. I have, however, done a lot of stuff, so if you'll notice, I actually updated the About on Twitch. I changed all my Patreon stuff over. And the website for our stuff is getting fleshed out a lot. It's almost done. It'll still be like a week or something, probably. I don't know, but... Bam. It's almost like a functioning website. I'm doing this one now where I'm going to update this into an actual table that's not just like a Google Sheet imported in. It's all responsive, although where's the why is there no padding on that now? There should be padding between those. Why is that not working? I'll have to take a look. That's weird. I have never cleared Dungeon Mans, no. But yeah, if you go through all these, you can now, like, click these. All the episodes that they're in are time-stamped and everything, so you can see exactly where I started playing the game and doing my attempts. It's got spoilers for all the attempts and stuff, so you don't have to spoil yourself if you want to watch the episode where it's there. I'm doing some work. And we're a fair ways in, because I'm even down, like, this even has them all updated. Bam. Let's hope it doesn't get re-added. Yeah! There's a few of those that I really hope don't get re-added. Moon Pong is up there. We have some number of attempts at Moon Pong. Sure, I'm gonna start there. Alright, we've got common back. Although this time... We're gonna need to get some of those breeding things, because right now common is set up as a, like, tough melee, and we probably want a swift ranged for this character. What the? Did it just remove our quick deck? Why? Oh, weird. Yo! Thanks to the resub, Egrets!
Some egrets
We
just
have a lot
subscribed.
of...
Oh, that's a lot of dungeonmans left.
Yep. Sure is. I need another one-handed weapon. Then we can actually dual wield and do things. See what this book is before I learn any abilities. God, we had so many books last time too that I could have eaten for all that experience. Gain a point in real armor? Sure. So yeah, this character we're trying to do more of... Last time we were ranged. This time I'm going to be doing two-handed, like, daggers and stuff like that. Like, not dual wielding, not two-handed, I guess. It's more accurate. It's all two-handed stuff. Don't really care about that. It's in here that we need it. have to be level 3. Kind of means that I just want to do advanced delving then. Funny enough. This also needs level 3. Yep. Now just all my stuff's identified. It's just so useful. It's really hard for me to get away from doing that. Double my bonuses by using tool-handed wielding. It's not Caves of Cut, okay? I can't graft myself on larger hands so I can do that. Listen, I certainly did not go off stream and create a character in Caves of Cud that had gigantic hands and a bunch of hardpoint turrets to add extra rifle slots to myself so that I could wield like 6 phase cannons. Certainly not. I definitely did not install a power plant into my chest to power all of that. I actually took it out because it wasn't strong enough to power all the weapons I had. I had it in a power plant to my chest, and the power plant was too weak to hold up to all of the things I was doing, so I did other things. If I remember correctly, I made it so that all of those weapons instead phased through walls? Which was pretty cool. Are polearms all two-handed, I wonder? Could we, like, actually do a bannerman two-handed? Do, like, a spear and a dagger or something? I wonder. I was a little General Grievous, except with guns and not lightsabers. I want another activated ability, so I'm gonna go with the dashing charge for now. Oh my god, he's snoring behind me. Nah, there's a character in one of the books, her head was replaced with a laser cannon and her brain stuck in her chest for a war that ended before she was ready to deploy. That's pretty good. That's very Caves of Cud. Yeah, so this is kind of the thing we're going to be doing. We're like melee, but also fast. Oh, actually, I guess that I can see. Battle branch. Okay, yeah, so polearms are two-handed weapons, not one-handed. Dang. Maybe I need to do like a two-handed polearm fighter kind of thing, and then you can get Bannermans and fighter stuff. Haven't been able to figure out any of the advanced classes stuff, really. Got him! Oh, God. Oh. Sorry. For those that don't know, like I mentioned before, I actually destroyed my ass. There's a reason why the cat's on that other chair that I've been fighting him for the last few weeks. Because I was saying, like, I didn't really have the money to spend on a new chair. Especially with my basement flooding. That was before my basement flooded. But I found out and remembered, re-realized why I had gotten rid of that chair and replaced it. I was like, you know, this chair's fine. Why didn't I use it anymore? Why did I give it to the cat and replace this chair? It's been like 10 years, so I can't remember. All the cushioning in the middle of it is destroyed on one side, and I didn't really notice until I had like a 6-inch bruise on my ass. So now I can barely sit. Funny thing is I can still run, so I've been, like, my regular, I've been doing like 5-kilometer runs every day and I'm fine. But just standing or sitting is like agony. For those that don't know, I destroyed my ass. Listen, you gotta tell everybody important information like that when you're a streamer, Grimmith. You should know this. Hot tip from one old pro to another. If you have any ass-related news, definitely gotta share it out. Yeah, write that down, write that down. Everybody always asks how you can become famous. Well, everyone's got assets that they can use. Okay. Got a couple of things. Still don't know what this is. Donation goal, buy a new chair. I did buy a new chair. I have one. I spent yesterday putting it together. Some of my time yesterday. Yesterday was building website, making the chair, dismantling my bed and all of my closets so that we can rip out the entire closet and all of the flooring in our entire basement because it's all moldy. Bugged out that we picked up the item and it's still twinkling like there's a big item there. Homeownership is fun sometimes. Yeah. Try not to complain about it too much because I have a home. But also, I could really use to go for a couple months without, like, a random few $1,000 extra bill. Because that's kind of been... I feel like every 2 months I have randomly been hit by a bill that's several $1,000s for, like, about a year. Almost straight. Like, all the RAM breaking in my computer. At least that one ended up being better, but, like... just the cat's vet bills... or house flooding, just on and on and on, all this stuff. Homeownership is hearing a weird sound and hoping it's a ghost. Yeah, that's true. Anytime you hear water, instant. Woo. No, that is better. There we go. Ooh. Hold up. There's a secret door here. Son of a bitch. Good joke. Oh, for fuck's sakes. There's an extra... Dude, there's an extra trap just to get you? Come on. That's pretty good. That was pretty good. It's an extra teleport trap after the 4. It's like, oh, you think you found all the traps, have you? There we go. Gotta line them up for that attack, but it's pretty good. Too bad you can't stay in the same spot and do that, like, attack in a circle around yourself. Okay, so we're level 4. Can do the better armor. Yeah, I'll see where it takes us. I'm curious. So I'm hoping this character pops off a little bit once we get some more abilities. Like activated ones. Unfortunately, a lot of the stuff we're getting right now isn't. But we started out with the perks of getting more stamina and strain clearing faster. Strain is, like, if I use this... Oh, it didn't put it under strain. What? Huh. Oh, wait, does tempo mean that I don't get strain? Is that also a thing? Did I fuck up too? Tempo power. Where do I see the tempo stuff again? But the idea is that, like, so strain normally means that your ability will cost more stamina if you want to use it again right after using it. Only Dungeon Dervish powers don't have cooldowns. Okay. Okay. Got you. Yeah, so those ones don't use strain. That's the ability of the Dungeon Dervish in general. Right. But normally we get strain on abilities. And with this character, strain clears from us really fast, is the idea. Oh, just thank you. Just pull me directly to you. I'm okay with that. So I feel like it was here and in the in the Ookfells and in the Scrobble dungeon, like the first two dungeons that are almost always the same, that we found the Caves of Cud joke adventure dungeon. And I haven't found it in the last few runs, so I'm trying to go through these and see if we can get it again. Right, should have known. let's get out of this dungeon. Got some battle chaps. Nice. It is also medium armor. They are. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I'm like, why can't I use my dash? Because it's a medium armor ability and I had something that's not medium armor. There we go. Did I get any passionate poultry poultice? Nope, not yet. Okay. I'm gonna try and breed up a better, sorry, don't tell us to common, our bird right now. But, we're trying to build a better bird. Let's not go to the dungeon that killed our last character yet, I guess. That's probably not a good idea. Not bad. Oof. I've had a different character say that they'd never die. Tonight. We can go visit their grave if we want. Berserker Band feels entirely at odds with what we're trying to do. Will their grave be filled? I don't know if it would be. You gotta remember how they died. They got incinerated in a single turn. I don't know that there's much to fill. That ranger is a charcoal briquette. Nope, don't really want to be in the bomb. That was interesting. Huh. Took the fire damage because it just seemed like a good idea to murder them. Damage. Get extra experience. All stats get boosted. And more resilience. Okay. Just always drink the dungeon water, as it turns out. That's not what I meant to do, but sure. I meant to do that one over, so I'd actually hit both of them. Fat-fingered it a little bit. Like, here's the good news. People are saying that, oh, I'll be playing Dungeon Mans all summer. We didn't play Caves of Cud, even though we had this many attempts. For more than, like, a week. And Dungeon Mans gets faster as you play it in a way. Because there is meta progress. Which is why, like, this is set up like a classic roguelike, but it certainly makes some things, kinder. Easier, more beginner friendly, less classic. So this character just wants to be in the center of every fight. The next one will be easier after it's re-added. Sure! We'll say that. Probably, maybe. Okay, these archers can be scary. If they actually hit us, they do a lot of bleed damage. We have incredible dodge, so hopefully we should be good. Level 5? 5. Okay, so we're not able to get our ultimates there. Could just get more dungeon delving stuff. Can't get the maximum armor either because it's also level 6. Scouting's actually really nice and important, honestly, again. Got a starship cannon for a head. That's so fucking good. That is very fun. Showdown, it's Circumtor. What the? Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. How is Boba Fett supposedly, like, still a cool, scary bounty hunter when there's people with starship cannons for heads? What a chump. Yeah, I don't know. We got, like, the map to figure out, like, the main plot, it seemed, last time. So I think we're making some real progress where I feel like we're getting close to where the end of this game will be. I keep getting scared about what kind of damage these guys are going to do, and I keep not finding out because none of them can hit me. There we go. That hurt quite a bit. Ow. I'm going to do it on both hands. Sure. We probably have some bolstered weapon stuff. Yeah. Sure. Being a little careful there, because we did go down to half health real fast. Still very low. Yeah, ooh, okay. Let's just rest up a bit. Okay, that's pretty fun. Somebody getting unnerved because the Starship Cannon head guy is tracking them even while sleeping. That is very solid. Oh, right. This does actually make us stronger. That's interesting. Huh. I guess I should be doing more Eat Curses. We have some bolster armors too. Let's just... Sturdy superfluid, dang. Got a lot of things on that. Sturdy hyperfluid, plus 15% total dodge. Nice. Oh, right, the chest stops our dash. Dang. Well, that's a lot of friends. That wasn't us jumping, they just did that themselves. Okay. Oh, let's go fight the boss. Okay, we're still burning, which isn't great. We need to close the distance here fast. Because if they bleed us, we're in trouble. Ooh, we did get some bird fucking juice, which we were looking for. Gotta breed me some birdies. I do wish I hadn't fucked up my ass. Gotta say, don't break your butt. It's supremely uncomfortable to sit for a long time. Which is too bad, because all my work demands it. Or a lot of it does anyway.
Very nice.
You can't follow for that. That's illegal. Not allowed. Who is it? We're banning them. Get out of here. I am not. But thank you. Hopefully you're having a good night. I am definitely having one. Whatever one is here. So close to another level. I hope I'm not having a 2. If I'm having a 2, then I've really broke my ass and should probably be going to a hospital. Hey, level 6. That's a big one. Now we're allowed a ton of top end. Ready for anything is awesome. Let's just deflect a bunch of stuff back, and it also gives us back a bunch of our abilities. Could also just go for the Decimancer's Dance, the Tango of Terror, the Rondo of Ruination. Found a book called Black in the Sky. I think that's a... Yeah, I was gonna say that's an archer one. I'm okay with that. Actually, 2? We just immediately got 2 points into marksman stuff? Okay. I mean... So apparently we backed into being a ranger again anyway. Only a little low. Definitely a little bit better at, Sure. Oh. Champions. Okay. Yeah, that's not terrifying. I feel like I shouldn't be in the Hall of Champions. Help our bird. Oof. Nope, I didn't get any bird potions yet. That's unfortunate. I should have listened to that one at a time rule someone was talking about. Oh my god, has 1,000 plus health. Holy shit. I didn't change anything there. That letting us move out of the way is real nice. Whew. Okay, Hall of Champions. Really good idea. Fantastic idea. What a smart, cool streamer I am. Look at me. Holy shit. Wait, I'm hexed. Why am I hexed? What's the hex? I mean... Can I turn that down even if it what's the hex? That's intriguing. I don't know what the hex is. I kind of can't say no. It's way too much damage, right? I don't know what that does. It scares me. Okay, I'll go and do that tower in a minute. Even though it's a really high level for what we are at. I just want to... I feel like we're in good position for a lot of that stuff, though. Get a little more strength so that we have some health. Okay, so when we... Just a minute, so when we do generation... Yeah, we gotta get two birds the same generation. Okay. That's what I thought. So... breed a Gen 4. And Gen 4. And we have Gen 5. And Gen 5. What? Okay, oh thank God. I was like, can I get that? That scared me. Alright, we've got Helmsley. Sure. So we have one left. So we're gonna breed two Gen 5s again. Alright. Does anybody want to be my bird friend? I'm going to give you a moment to decide if anybody wants to add a name or be the name. And I'll be right back. I need a little snack, I think. I didn't have quite enough to eat today, so I'm going to make myself a quick smoothie. Stretch my legs, get off my ruined butt. And I'll see you all momentarily. Thanks for being here so far. If you like the stream, those follows mean a lot. Thanks to people that did follow and sub and stuff so far. It means an awful lot. And I'll be right back. We'll do bird friend Ben. We can do that. Thanks for sticking around, everybody. Also, Gimbal is absolutely a classic. For those that didn't see, by the way, you must have seen this today. It's real good. I mean, it's a known thing for birds. Oh, ooh. I just realized that's not exactly autofocusing very well. Hello. Don't worry, that's just the pizza grease that I shuffled all over my camera, apparently. What the fuck are you doing? There we go. So birds have a whole thing where, because their eyes don't move, really, they've developed it where they keep their head stable. So there was a good video on that came out today. It's real solid. It's very funny. This is being shared over on Blue Sky, I think. It's a lot of places. Because if they're focused on a point, they just like to stare at it. So then somebody supposedly actually started using the chickens as cameramen. So yeah, they keep their heads very, very still because of it. And it makes them perfect as little camera operators. It's super cute. Yeah, chickens are better than camera stabilizers. Kind of need them to forget some stuff. Oh, they'll not be able to learn it again? Or anything? Okay, I didn't mean to seal it away forever. Isn't there the, like, dementia thing that does it? That seems better. I don't necessarily want it to never inherit it for any future generations either, but... Oh, wow, you lose all your burger points in between runs, which, that makes sense, but fair. I don't think I've ever seen the How to Hypnotize a Chicken, no. It's good to see you, Toonhead. It's nice to have you here. Actually, one other thing I should look at. Do you have anything in the vault? Oh, right! We also had that. Interesting. Well, we have our one-handed weapons for a while, probably. Just, let's not lose them. Also our health is AC, which seems... Is that where I'm hexed? Oh, I see. I don't get to see what my health is. Yeah, that's pretty bad. What is our character just becomes Kathy? Ack. There's something relevant for all the Twitch kids. That's right. I made a Kathy joke. Like newspaper comic. Why did I remember that? I don't know. It's got a new Mars Attacks game. What? I'm sorry. Like... Sorry, the Tim Burton movie? Is that... No. Is there a new... I don't remember much about Mars Attacks other than I did not like it. Yeah, no, you're more than allowed to post things in chat. I have no rules about posting links in my chat, other than... Okay, sorry. I don't have a rule against posting links that aren't, like, already covered by any of the other rules in the channel. Oh, is this the Purpleonian Tower? It super is. I don't think I should be doing this one yet. And by I don't think I should be doing this one yet, I mean... Well, time to leave. Yeah, my rule for links are the same as my rules for anything. But, like, if you post up a link, I don't care. I'd say it's generally a smart idea to post the link from a site that I would know. So that I'm not like, hey, what is that? But, like... Do I want to jump into a Hall of Champions right at the start of this and do a boss rush? Not really. Yeah, like if you post something bigoted or whatever, like, yeah, I'm gonna have a problem. But that would be true if it wasn't a link. Sorry, I've had this conversation a lot with the chat before, but I always like to kind of mention it just because it's always wild to me how many people for smaller streamers and stuff have that rule, and I don't get it. Like, they automatically get rid of links. If you have a really, really active chat, it super makes sense. Of course you should do that. But, like, unless you have 1,000 people watching, you can just ban people that post bad links. Everyone else, you're just stopping them from being able to post cool stuff. Just things that are relevant to the conversation, or even like Imgur links for fan art or jokes or whatever, right? Like, yeah, no, it totally makes sense for big streamers. Absolutely. Like, if you have 1,000 people in chat, you're not going to be able to monitor all of that. Not quickly and efficiently. You're just going to need to make sure that you're not getting spammed with links constantly. But you've got to have hundreds or even 1,000 plus, probably, viewers to actually bother with that. Okay, so yeah. Hex, I also realized, God, it's putting all of the stats into hex values. I remember this sword now. I had it before. God. It's a good joke, but it's also... Boy. I might need to not use it. It's so bad not knowing your health. Yeah, I get it for big streamers. I just... It is one of those things where I feel... I've mentioned this so often, but I like talking about it because it's just... I don't often get to give advice about streaming that I actually believe in, because, like, so much of it is just such a crapshoot. But... people really like to just copy bigger streamers without actually understanding or thinking about why. Because, like, for a big streamer, banning links, yeah, totally, you pretty much have to. But for a lot of the small streamers, it makes no sense. And people will do it anyways, and basically the reason is, well, X big streamer does it, so of course I've got to do it. All the big streamers I watch do it, so why wouldn't I? And it's like, yeah, that... You gotta think about what's different about your channel sometimes. Yeah, this is a learning opportunity. I have been doing a lot of hex values, because I have been, checking into some little bits of code, as well as the CSS and HTML stuff, well, for the website, but yeah, I'm not going to be able to do it. Just on the fly. so strong. Like, it has some incredible abilities on it. Look at the damage! I mean, we are kind of just one-shotting everything right now. In a dungeon that's over our level. Well, so we did level. Should probably do something about that. There's a few things that I'm not quite one-shotting, I guess. When we get to the real boss monsters, it's still taking a couple of hits to get them. It's funny to just see the dodge the whole way. Oh god, 42 AF out of 6374. Everything is hex numbers. God damn it. It's the worst. Really good. I hate it. Oh, that does seem better. Actually, love some good old rocket surgery. I'm getting rid of the Hex Blade. I can't do it. I can't stand it anymore. I'm a coward. Boo me! Listen, I want to win. Like, you're not wrong, but also, I want to win. Oh my god, that can still be enchanted. I'm not doing any enchantments on it right now. I'm just... Wow. I'm gonna use these more often. Also never use boot barter. Dang. It's pretty good. Do I try this? I think I might. The amount of damage we do is pretty wild. God, that Hex Blade. It does... It is hard to not have a plus 94 damage. Where are all of those... We were picking up all that, like, what were those called? Dark Steel Crest? Okay, yeah, they're two-handed swords. Ow. Okay. Let's see See if I can rest a little bit. Nope. Can I rest a little bit? There we go. Nice, they lined up. Good news for me. I mean, that bit of a ranged option's been really nice. I'm not gonna go super hard into it like last time, but we found a lot of books really early on in this run. I say as I pick up another one. Leather Rebel. Well, son of a bitch. Point in medium armor, but I'm already maxim at medium armor. Used it, but I just wanted to see if anything would happen. I don't think so. No. Dang. I mean, this is really high level for us, but I think that we're just getting carried very hard by our gear. Guess we could get the basic archery so that we can actually put points into other stuff, but that just feels so bad. So I don't know. Call down a banner. I think I should just get the bow. It sucks, because I mean, I already can use a bow because of the books, but I really want to get some more, like, power drive and kinemizer and stuff seem like a good idea. This is also interesting, though. All that actually seems really good. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Fuck it. Let's do something different. Well, that has a lot of range. Okay. How long does that last? Until I summon a new one? If that's the case... Maybe I did like this more than I thought. Also, ow! Okay, I'm like, right, I have Decimancer's Dance. As it turns out, that's pretty good. And I did get a poultry... I got a Dementia Potion, didn't I? I swear I saw that. Was it only poultry protection? I thought that we got a... Huh. Well, shit. Poison clouds are actually an issue. Right, this is a very high-level dungeon. Well, good thing I used all of my skills on the fake ones. That let my bird concentrate on the real one. And I was never in harm's way. Perfect. As planned, definitely. Yo! Queen of Lasers! Good to see you!
They'll be here soon. Will you be ready?
Are you all ready for the dogs? What are you up to tonight? It's good to see you. Welcome, friends. I'm Ilian. I stream a lot of things and have for a very long time. Right now, we're doing a challenge called Roguary, where I have been trying to beat every roguelike that I own. Or that chat throws at me. And chat has been throwing a lot of games at me recently, which is unfortunate because Dungeon Man's is certainly not the hardest classic roguelike that we have, but like a lot of the more classic roguelikes, it takes a really, really long time to beat. So I haven't had much of a chance to clear out stuff as people are giving me all these extra ones. Ooh, original XCOM, hell yeah! I believe in my DOS ranking that's still in the top like 15, maybe even, I don't think it's top 10 anymore. Maybe I'm wrong. I was just going over this, I should remember. It might be. It's a fantastic game though. Original XCOM is... Excuse me. Whoa, that came out of nowhere. It's punishing as hell, but very, very fun. Whew. Is it number 6? Okay. Don't love that. Oh no, they shot my skeleton out of me. Ow. Oh wow, I took that much from bleeding. Holy shit, I'm an idiot. I wasn't paying attention to how badly I was bleeding. Ugh. Well, our 6 attempts goes down to 5, so there we go. Hate it when I accidentally bleed to death. Ooh, no. Well, everyone gets to see a new character. Let's make a wizard. They got me right in the stuff. Our Hexblade and everything. We lost the Hexblade, which made us have to learn in hex numbers. I lost the buzzing sword that we had from killing Sad Amos. Their Caves of Cud joke. This is basically a roguelike satire. It's good. It's a good send-up of the genre. Alright. Alright, let's make a Jeeth. I think that we need to be a wizard this time, probably. Or, we did talk about being, like... an extremely big two-handed wielder. I kind of feel like... So we did the electrolyzed and tireless thing. I think that's probably better on a different class than what I was doing. The reason being that the way I'd set it up, their skills already tend to lower our stamina and give us like extra cooldowns and stuff. So like getting more cooldowns and reduction and stuff is like, it's not super helpful. Whereas I think it, or I mean like it's still helpful, but I think that this is gonna make it much better. Who cares? Ah, yes, our two-handed tanky warrior. There's our sprite. Get two-handed weapons. So polearms are two-handed weapons. I just don't know if they'll count in the same way. I kind of want to try that. The who cares gender option is powerful. I think that Dungeon Mans is a fantastic game, and I think the dev's really good. Like, this game rules. All of the jokes and stuff in it are silly, and there's not really anything that I've ever been like, about at all. They do a great job of it. The wall of text. Oh my god, right, I'm an idiot. So these always had free books for us to get. They would just give us points. And I am too fucking stupid to have remembered that. Well. God, that actually gave me points in the thing that I already did. That I leveled all the way to the top already. I would have had a free extra point to put in somewhere. Whoop. Very smart. So I have no way to actually generate magic. You have to generate magic by shooting a basic foom bolt at things. You don't get it normally. It's interesting. It's a really cool system. Fuck it. Let's get some items. I haven't been doing that, so let's do that. Start with some slightly better things. Hyperborean Bitey Flanged Bone Crusher. Sometimes causes bleeding. 48 fire damage. I kind of think this one's still better. Oh boy. Okay. Sure. Ooh, get stamina back every turn. I'm okay with that. Right, neat. Art Graveyard has really expanded. Unfortunate. Dang, that's some big chickens. Okay, we have a pet system. Let's get back bird friend Ben. Our battle bird is back. One day you hope to radiate the aura of gender indifference. Yeah. If only. And there's just a book right here? Huh. Okay. I mean... I can now use boomerangs. I do like that one of the classes is just Australian. It's a pretty good joke. Basic bitch is a good gender. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Somebody's got to drink those PSLs. Otherwise, how would people like me get to be snooty about it with our, like, mocha pots and 20-minute brews? Next time, Starbucks won't go near that shit. That's fair. Kind of amazing that I did like 10 runs of this game or something before realizing, wait a minute, does this mean that I forgot like one of the very basics of our base building meta progress, where we get like extra books that give us skill points every single run, and we get like random bonuses for a new start? Oops. But I know now. Yeah, Toonhead. It's hard. We're all socialized and stuff to have our, like, automatic binary choices and stuff. It's not an easy thing to break. Yo, Cow King! How you doing tonight? Hopefully your crocheting went well. You're doing more of the mech than the knitting. Fair. Well, then I hope your auto-battling went well. I still need to actually try that game. I really should. It's like kind of looting and letting the bird just do everything. It's fine. Dang. I can't even get there fast enough. Wait, is Olden Era coming out tomorrow? How did I not know about this? Like, I knew that the early access kind of stuff came out, but I hadn't seen that the release was happening. But also Titanium Court and Vampire Crawlers came out. What am I supposed to do? And I'm in the middle of all these challenges. I can't do this. Plus, I still need to actually have my basement fully gutted from the leak flooding that we had. I just barely got my chair fixed and everything. Spent all that money. I can't buy all these games. I only have... Damn it. Hi. See you later, Queen. Yeah. I appreciate you being here for any amount of time. It was really kind of you. I know that I tend to just raid and run. It's very late. Hi. Aw, what a good boy. Game is planned to be released in 7 hours. Ugh. You know, next to nothing about Heroes of Might and Magic, but Hooded Horse publishes good stuff. So wait, how is... How is there a publisher Hooded Horse and not... Yeah, did they buy the rights to Might and Magic? So now I'm looking at this. No, they're teaming up with them. Yeah, so they're like co-publishers? Interesting. Oh, I'm sure you're right about Ubisoft's involvement is we own the license. I decided to check to see if they'd actually sold off Might and Magic. Companies tend not to do that, but it would be a nice dream. Kind of hope that we get a book that gives us any of the like Bannerman's polearms use stuff, because I wanted to see. I'm really curious if, because polearms are two-handed, but they kind of count as their own class, if they'd let us use two-handed skills with it. Go down there and ask them what skills you need to hire you. I mean, hey, if you're passionate about it, let's check that out. So what has Hooded Horse done that you like so much? I don't know them as a publisher at all. I would say one thing is, be careful what you wish for on that side of things. You might find that you don't like the company if you work for them. Also just that, like, you know, that mysticism of how much fun it is and how good they are, like, sure, it's a lot of hard work. I'm sure Toonhead knows. Like, they probably need some attention to detail and stuff. It's more... I'm sure they're looking for, like... what experience they're supposed to have. I think that Toonhead already might work in games. Although it's making me think of the very, very funny Sony-sponsored reality TV show that was on, like, just their PlayStation TV stuff? What was that? Like, was it just called The Tester? Where the reward was you get to be a video game tester for Sony as your dream job? And... boy, that is designed in mind with people that have never, ever known anything about video game testing, because that is... ah, you win an unpaid internship. Like... hey, Fist Angrily! Good to see you, it's been a while. Hooded Horse has been involved with a bunch of stuff you like against Storm Manor Lords, Cataclysmo. Okay. Okay. Alright, I know a bunch of those. Yeah, and like Nine Kings, Endless Legend. Okay. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. That is some cool shit. There was some Game Grumper that left. I don't know anything about Game Grumps. Were they like guests on it, or was that like his break into being famous as a content creator? God, content, I shouldn't. Ugh. Ugh. Hate even saying it. But that's what everyone knows. He was a participant. I also called them out on it, but it was edited. Well, yeah. Yeah, if you involve yourself in that kind of thing, they're not going to allow anything that's, like, really critical of it to get through. So to speak, time for skeleton. No! I don't want any more skeleton. I already died too many times tonight. Quite literally twice. That last death especially, that was pure hubris. Was not paying anywhere near enough attention. I was like, I've got all these really cool items, I'm fine. I was not fine. Fair enough, Toonhead. Seeing how the sausage is made is, It can be great, and it's also hard. I'm sure you know that. Yeah, also, yes. Most of the stuff in video games gets made at great human cost is a really good way of putting that. Absolutely. Ow. Okay. They are just cornering me in this stupid bomb alley, and I am not here for it. That's not what I meant to do. I can't use any of the stuff we pick up because I don't have a way to identify any of it. Oh, no clip is, yeah, no clip is really neat. Seeing all the information about how art is made and stuff is always really cool. Actually doing it, often less so. But like I said, I'm sure you know that. Hold up. We found a secret door at the end there. There it is. Ooh. Oh, we get a mostly friend. Also, all of our stats are boosted. Ooh, permanent plus strength. Cool. I was looking at how much bleed damage we were actually taking that time. Unlike last time when I just was like, it can't be that much, and just kept going like a dummy. And died immediately. Yeah, the publisher side of things, like you said, I get the general idea, but I also would not be very confident in, like, well, publishers do this on a day-to-day. Not at all. I mean, if you go down, like, if you're really passionate about learning, like, the publisher side of things, and they've got their office near you, like, going down and saying, hey, I've always been really, really interested in learning about the industry and stuff. Is there any way that you can, like, help somebody who's interested in trying out this kind of stuff? Like, can I, like, just take a tour of your office or anything like that? Like, that honestly might not be the worst thing to just go and ask them. You said, like, ask what kind of schooling are you looking for? do you even need to have schooling for sure for some of this? Like, do you offer internships? You could probably ask them those questions. I don't think they'd be adverse to that. If they're super adverse to that, that's probably a really good sign that you don't want to work there. Yeah, our early power boosts is definitely a thing. One of the problems with it, though, is that, like, we get all these early meta progress power boosts, and it makes me want to just, like, race ahead, and then I end up getting absolutely wrecked. They're not talking about game dev, though, Cow King. It's more the publisher side, which... Like, as a publisher, are you still doing a lot of the QA and everything on it? I mean, I guess maybe. I guess that's the thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. You're in a pretty secure job at the moment. The idea of getting into anything that has to do with games industry or tech at large is really scary. Yeah, on that side of things, that is certainly a problem right now. If you have somewhere that is stable and relatively well paying, it's probably a bad idea. Sure, but that's what we were saying, Cow King. Like, we know that it's business and marketing, but, like, what does that mean in a day-to-day kind of sense? What kind of skills would they want you to have? Like, what makes game publishing different than other business-type stuff that you'd get into? Oh, not well paying. Well, sure, sure. But yeah, like, it's... Tech is not in the best place. And yeah, it's hard to get... It's really hard to give up any job right now. Get another level. Wearing that banner. It seemed really interesting. Okay, so wasn't it supposed to move us forward? Yeah, take one step forward. Okay, there we go. Felt like earlier it didn't move us forward. Maybe I was pinned or something and didn't notice. Our bird's killing everything too fast. I can't get in there to help. Amazing. Yeah, AI is really blowing up on people. Oh, I'm so sorry, Egrets. There's... all I can say is I feel ya. I don't want to be too depressing. The one thing with all the AI bullshit is that it's like the, I saw Brian Bucklew talking about this and I was like, oh god, you're totally right. Brian Bucklew being one of the Caves of Cud devs. And he's like, AI is going to be around. Like, is it though? But his point was, he goes, it's going to be around. We still have asbestos mitigation even today. And it's like, yeah. Like, you still have to try and get lead paint out of places. Just because it doesn't work in any reasonable way doesn't mean that we won't have to deal with the consequences of all the bullshit they've thrown on us for decades. Even as everyone knew the whole time that it was just a scam to pump market. We found out one of the techs used it to figure out what the safe distance for radar RF exposure was the other day. Oh my god. Asking the machine how close you can get to a radar without cooking yourself. That is such an incredibly smart thing to do. I mean, the biggest thing is just like, I have to wonder how much a lot of our data has been poisoned. It's unfortunate. Yeah, let's not bleed. Of course, when the Monopoly search engine is all in on their own lying machine, you're kind of stuck with like all the search results and stuff just being kind of ticking time bombs of misinformation. It sucks. Okay, that's the fence. What was that symbol? Ooh. Hold up. I don't know why I went to stairs up. I just wasn't thinking. I'm like, yeah, stairs. Aha, secret door. Ooh, to a hive of savings. I'll go to a hive of savings. They have some books in here. Nope. Ooh. So I could get that. Problem is we upgraded all of our stuff, so I actually don't think I care that much. The only thing is maybe that book. Oh yeah, no, Google is almost entirely unusable. It's all just ads and their own like made up fake information, or like I just get fandom sites and their equivalents, which also are just like, again, the bird blocks me from going in. Gotcha. That's part of my problem. Like, it's kind of funny because, I mean, you always had to be careful about, like, wiki kind of information because it's just crowdsourced. So you'd get a lot of stuff that wasn't necessarily true. But, oh my god, it's so much better than what we have now. Tragically. Like, all the fandom kind of sites just went like, hey, you thought that we were bad when it was all crowdsourced stuff. What if it was all just, you know, generated language that made it sound like it was plausible? Oh, cool. That's less useful. It's been nice going back to Neo cities and like learning HTML and CSS and just kind of building my own personal site. Because it's felt good to just see people's like cool interests on the internet again. Real little forums. I know people kind of jokingly said I should make a community forum on there, and I'm almost like, okay, yeah, but actually, the bigger problem is, God, moderating and creating a forum is... that's no small job. The best update both Warframe and Minecraft ever got in their histories was moving to an independent wiki. Yup. Yeah, no, that's... I fully agree with you on that. It's what makes Caves of Cud usable a lot of the time, too, is they actually just have their own wiki for things, so... you can actually look up information. which is really nice. Okay, where are the stairs down here? I have not found a stairway down. Oh, there's a door down there. Okay. All of the coolest things on the internet were always done by people that were just passionately motivated and didn't really care about the money side of things, for sure. And it's not just the internet, that's kind of in general, but I don't want to be just like, oh, everything was better back then. There's a lot of problems about early internet and things, but like, I don't want to just be rose-colored glasses, but God, it's kind of hard not to look at it all and go like, this is just all so fucking broken. Like, I have a really hard time finding local businesses and their business hours. How is that a thing? How is that hard to find now? But it's like, oh, well, I don't really have a Facebook account, so you can't look up any of the information on there, and most of those places don't have their own website, and Google just scrapes their Facebook if they even bother. And half the time, Google's just incorrect, either outdated or just made up. Hey, NeoCities is not exclusively for lesbians. Foix is on there. He's the one that got me in on it. Yep, so many times the phone number is like hijacked by a fake company. Yep. Yeah, like I was trying to book a haircut today, and I had to like check 5 different times that I even had the right place to go and get a haircut. And I wasn't getting scammed because, like, I'd like to think that in general, I'm fairly tech savvy. And I got scammed not that long ago by a fake website because it was, once again, the literal first thing on Google for a lookup for an actual company that I knew existed, so I went to their first website and it all looked legit, and it wasn't. But nothing on Google is even vaguely trustworthy anymore. Not that it really was before, but... Oof. Yeah, it's just disappointing. We're all just sad posting about, like, days gone by, which is why I don't want to, like, everybody had these things, right? Our parents always were like, you'd get the people sitting around going like, man, cars used to be made of, like, real materials, like steel, not all this plastic shit. But it felt like at least then, and like, I don't want to fall into that trap either of just like the, oh, everything was better back in my day. But at least for things like that, like, there's some amount of point to that, yes. Like, they definitely did cheap out on parts and things. Like, everybody always tends to do that kind of thing. But also, some of that is, like, crumple zones. Like, there were actual things that were being done at the same time that were maybe improvements. And now it's just all... Like, they've just ripped the mask off entirely, and they're like, no, this is purely for stockholders. Like, this is all it is. NeoCities is really dope. I mean, the thing is that you don't even have to make your own page. You can just scroll it. There's a lot of really cool stuff that you can just browse through. Sucks that cars are lighter, more efficient, use like a tenth as fuel as the 50s. Sure, I mean, there are build quality problems from some of the things they've done. Like, it's not just for that. Some of it is actually the company's skimping. And that's what I mean, like, it's... But before that was kind of obfuscated at least a little bit. Yeah, the vehicle touchscreens are exactly, yeah. Knobs and buttons, please. I'm lucky to have a really... not really old, but an older manual transmission that I drive. And I'm going to be very sad when that thing dies. Ow. Dang carpenter bees. Coming soon, vehicle subscriptions. Oh, yeah, no, that's a thing that's been happening for a while. I feel like BMW is one of the first ones to do it. Obviously, Tesla's always done it, because Tesla's less of a car company and more of a pump and dump scheme and a trench coat. Yeah, luxury makes are going back to the buttons and stuff. The one that I... Oh, God. What was that car? There was... Yeah. God. But it's all... It still has the touch screens, though. It looks like. Maybe? Yeah, damn it. Never mind. Now I'm no longer pumped for this. I mean, not that I'd ever have been able to afford it, but the Heritage Series Grandeur, the Hyundai, looked really kind of rad. Like a modern 80s car. It's too... They also have the stupid fucking touchscreen controls, though. But, like, this is a modern car. See, but they've got the stupid, like... God damn it, look at these... Once again, they did touchscreens. I don't want touchscreens, I want buttons. Like, man... This is, yeah, it's totally the HVAC on a touchscreen. It even says that as part of their press release, and it's like, God. It makes it so much scarier to drive. Like, it's actively dangerous. Because you have to look. The thing with like, the buttons is that you can feel it. They're tactile. They're there. You don't actually have to look away from the road to change your temperature. Okay, so we did get the level in polearm. So... let's get that. Yeah, it does not let us use any of the two-handed weapon stuff. Okay. Man... But it uses two hands! It's specifically two-handed. Come on. That sucks. Well, guess I shouldn't have spent those points in there. Could do the Southern Gentleman's, because that's kind of more barbarian stuff a little bit. I think for now, let's do this. Still like that we got, like, the banner's still good. There's still things that are in there that are nice. Yeah, that first touch screen's kind of rad. Like, it's a neat idea. Like, you can at least see at one point that there's innovation. You've got to make some mistakes, right? It's not like I want people to stop trying things. But you need them to try things that aren't just, like, again, hidden ways of actually, lowering their costs and passing it on to you. The big plus about all those digital screens is backup cameras. I don't know. I have a problem with that too. You know what doesn't break for me to go in like this? I can just turn my head. Like, I agree with you to an extent. My big problem with it is really that, like, yeah, sure, it's great there's backup cameras and you can see more with them sometimes. My problem, and the one thing that I have an issue with there, is that they've then used that as the shortcut to, like, well, now you don't really need a window that you can see out of in the back in the same way. And it's like, no, actually, I do still need to see that. Because, like, sometimes you need to see behind you when you're not backing up. Problem is the belt lines in cars keep getting higher and higher. Looking through the ever-shrinking rear windshield doesn't help you see much. That's part of what that's enabling, right? Because they'll go, well, we don't need that anymore. But no, you still need that. Alright, we got the Ghidorah bird. And Bun Bun. It's all trunk space now. They're trunk maxing. Are they, though? Are they? I don't think that they are. Like, because there's not... If you look at, like, an F-150, it does not have more truck space. Like, there's not more of a bed than old ones. It's actually safety. Rollover protections need thick pillars when the car doesn't crunch and flip over. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know that it's just... When belt lines get higher, so side protection can be increased. See, but you have skyrocketing pedestrian deaths and stuff. So I kinda don't think that that's entirely the story. so much of the problems with cars and trucks now is that it's a safety, yes, but it's safety in the way that, like, with, like, crumple zones type stuff, or things like that. Like, it first got tested in F1 where they were doing, like, heavy front ends that weren't crumpling, and you would just steer right through other cars. And we've gotten to this point where so much of it is, well, I'm safer. Like, you get the LED lights and stuff that light up more of the road, and it's like, well, I'm safer, I can see more. Except nobody else can see shit. So you're not really making it safer for anyone but yourself, and even then that's kind of not really, because if someone just head-ons you because they can't fucking see because you blinded the shit out of them, that's not helpful. Getting your car to be bigger and higher up will give you more protection in an accident. And I see that as an argument a lot because there's a really big truck culture around here. But again, yeah, that makes you safer in a vacuum, but then when everybody does it, you just end up in a arms race. And you actually need some standards on that shit. They get gallons per mile. Yeah. So, I mean, I'm far from an expert on it, the way that regulations work in the car industry. But a lot of my understanding is that a big part of the problem is that North America, and the US in particular, had, like, the EPA guidelines make sense in that, like, okay, well, you can only have so many emissions out of your car, right? Your vehicle on the road. But if you're operating something bigger, like, you know, having a semi or something, obviously its emissions are going to be higher than somebody driving a smart car. And you're gonna have to, like, they have different use cases. There's a reason that you'd want a truck for construction or getting into some, like, back roads and things like that. Like, there's times when you need these vehicles. And so if you're, it's all based on size of vehicle as to your footprint, right? Like, it's kind of percentage based. But that's essentially created the loophole of, well, wait, we can be less efficient and use cheaper technologies if we just make the cars bigger. And so then you have another part of this arms race, which is that, in that you can pollute a lot more as long as you make it really, really large, and it won't matter. Yep, light truck, everything's an SUV. Yep. And also why it's all getting bigger, because the bigger that it is, the more that you can kind of fudge those numbers. It's great. Man, This is a very different run feeling tanky like this time. Dang. I keep on looking like, oh man, these things have probably let, oh, I have like no damage. Dang. Real armor? Like, wait, I just get to like not take damage here? Defensive defending. I'm guessing that's going to be shields? Yeah. Not really what I'm interested in, but no reason to not use it, I guess. Who knows, maybe we'll change around some of what we do. We've got points in Bannerman's, we get pole arms, and I think that there's something in there that lets us use shields on it eventually. Bleeding is still a problem. Cool. Kind of figured. It's hard not to put that last point in there. I'm going to constantly go back to the academy to identify items. Sucks. Let's do that. Sucks how embedded cars are in North America. Yep. See you later, media. Have a good night. Sorry for keeping you up so late. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it a lot. Feeling lucky, champ? Sure. God. Dang. That's, unfortunate. That was certainly not worth 100 gold. Like, God. That is kind of tragic. Okay, there's another trickster asshole around here somewhere. There? Oh wow, this one I can actually jump over people too. Okay, once again, where is this jerk? Who's putting up all these signs? That knocks them away too is super good. God, that hurts though. Maybe getting a bow skill again isn't a bad idea. I'd say magic, but it's kind of hard to cast spells while also having melee stuff. Although, that might actually... I think that they get equipped to our range slot, don't they? Just like bows do. I think they might take up all the slots, though. They might just end up being both your melee and range for those. Kind of like pole arms do. You're gonna crash also. Have a good night. We're gonna escape Waterworld soon. Me too. I mean, we fixed the leaks in my basement. I have a non-butt destroying chair now, so we've spent a bunch of money to fix up all the problems in our house right now. And it's all just waiting for it to ultimately get finished, because right now we have no carpet down there, and all of our stuff is like piled high in other rooms, so like our house is just a total disaster top to bottom. Still have a couple pieces of furniture to move out of one area, but we've got to wait a couple days for the contractors to actually get in. I caved for a new chair. Hey! Good to see you, Juker. Yeah, I rediscovered why I had stopped using this old chair. It's the Ass Destroyer. It's missing a bunch of padding on this side that I didn't really notice. Like, you can't really tell unless you sit in it for hours. Hey, what's my job? Oh, sitting in my chair for hours? Yeah, so about that, I sat in the chair for hours the other day, and I tried to get up, and I kinda couldn't. And then I realized I have like a massive, like 6-inch bruise across my ass. Like right on my tailbone, and I can barely sit. It hurts real bad. Just leave the chair away from your dog. He's 99% ass. That would kill him. Instantly. And we love Lofi. Lofi's not allowed to get hurt like that. Got him. You DM'd Boyk's a Corgi movie, you think you found the one? Hell yeah! We'd love to have you as a guest again. Oh god, that sounds awful. Perfect. Let me just say, at least you didn't have to watch the Queen's Corgi, because Wix and I did that for you beforehand, and you would not have enjoyed. At least I'm going to assume that you wouldn't have joined, because I don't want to make you a super awesome monster party. Yes, we love parties. I don't want to assume that my friends are weird sickos. Jesus Christ. God, they're still taking turns. Okay. Knock those away. God, it's still just one turn from them. I'm gonna just have a healing potion here for a minute. I'm gonna activate our armor ability, and then I'm gonna use even more healing. Because, oh my god. This is a monster party. Okay, they got the bird. Ghidorah's down. That's a problem. Everywhere that I go, it's just worse. Okay. Figured. Okay, let's see how bad that bleed is. Okay, good. I think we actually beat the Super Awesome Monster Party. So what are you up to tonight, Joker? Hopefully you had a good one. So this is a mystery dungeon, you guess. It's a roguelike. It's a classic roguelike. This is Dungeon Man's. It's essentially, I would say, it's basically a send-up of traditional roguelikes. You have to test your strength, you see. It's got a lot of really just weird, goofy things that you can do. It's not like the most clever, but it's just very goofy and fun about everything it's doing. Ooh, we defeated a dance commander, which... that was the thing that we just got, which is very funny because in like 3 or 4 days or something, it's a little longer than that, but Tuesday next week I'm going to the bigger city near me, going to Calgary to get a chance to see Electric Six. Because they had really cheap tickets, so we were like, you know what? And that was before our basement flooded. So Tanya and I are gonna go and have fun and watch a cool band. You're now grabbing too much Wii for jukebox purposes. Oh no! Yeah, I saw that you've been doing a lot of the Wii stuff. I didn't realize how much of it's been Wii. Yeah, Auth has also gone really hard into the Wii RA stuff, I've noticed. Well, enjoy it, I guess. Alright, let's go get back our Battle Bird. Send in all of our relics, identify all of our items. Do you want the extra strength? Or should I get science and Foom? The Wii's got some good stuff. There's good things on Wii. I mean, there's also a lot of terrible garbage, but you know. That's the thing that happens sometimes. Like, I remember really liking, even Red Steel 2 was even fine. There's like, Singularity, like there's some decent stuff that's non-Nintendo Yeah, Red Steel 1's hot garbage. Yeah, no, I'm not... Whoa, I'm not going nuts here. Hold up. Alright, let's do some egg magic. Let's breed some birdies. Alright, we have Harriet and Bean. Okay, sure. Let's bring Bean with us. Sorry, it's hard. We just keep replacing our birds is the problem. Also, let's do the critical action of Pet Bird. See, the game knows the right things. You've got critical actions like Pet Bird. So we want to make it swift and range. Never did get a dementia potion for them. Don't want melee. Well, I guess I can do that so that it levels their pluck, though. Ooh, when they're ranged, they get a different thing. I didn't know that. Huh. Or maybe it's because of their pluck level? I want swiftness and ranged. Oh. Well, we've got the swiftness. We can get, like, any ranged stakes. That's okay. We'll work towards it. You had one weekend that you were very mixed on, come to think of it. By and large, console had some pretty high highs. There's a lot of good stuff for the Wii. It's also just got a fuck ton of shovelware. Like, the Wii ended up being a lot like DOS stuff, right? Where you get incredible, really, really cool stuff where people didn't... Like, there's this whole new system of doing things, and they're like, we can be really cool and creative with this. And you did get some cool creative games. And then also, because of that same thing, it was also like, well, it's popular with everyone, so... What if we just put out a bunch of garbage? We can sell to people that don't know anything. Ow. Okay. forgot we now get the ire because we got the Southern Gentleman's skills, which does mean we need to get whoopin' ass onto here. Alright, we're using ire. My life for ire. That's what they meant, right? I think. We didn't die. We're okay. Only a little very dangerous. Fucking bleed. Ugh. Whew. Okay. We made it out of those. Barely. We actually got an armor upgrade. Pretty good. It's gonna take a really long time to find a better weapon, I think. Again. Do we have liquid bandage? Or just the blood glue and only the one? Well, that's terrifying. I think that we need to leave, because if we take any more bleeding damage, I don't have any real way to stop it. The bleed damage is just wild in this game. Where the hell did you come from? So I need to go and, like, find a vendor that I can buy some from. I want to leave. Thank you. There we go. Where's a good town? Sure. Dang. Okay, we don't know what these do, so let's buy that. And this. Buy one. Okay, that's healing potion 3. What are the other ones that we got? Furious Fuming. It's not helpful. Dang, I need something different than this. Don't think the bar sells anything that I need here. Just all this good stuff. You know, we can get like dungeon tips and stuff from him for a little money, but we got enough things to do. There's gotta be another city. Yeah, there we go. I mean, bit of a scary spot, but that's okay. Books. Do they not have a... Nobody that sells potions. They might have something in here. Sometimes I think they have a little bit. Nope. Ugh. So desperately need some potions though. Oh, maybe? I will take a blood glue brew. I need that real bad. Okay, I'm gonna try and go back to that dungeon. With even just one potion, I feel a lot better about it. I want to start getting into the main quest progress again. We lost a really good run, and it's just been catching up since then. Okay. It was a fake one. The archers are what I'm afraid of. Everything else, not... Like, I mean, that can be a problem. But not like the archers can. Another fake. Oh, wow. They exploded our bird. Oh boy. Fuck. Ugh. Worst thing is I didn't turn in a bunch of stuff at the end. Alright, let's switch it up. Alright, our wizard. Spellcasters is dangerous. I like that our spellcaster sprite was on the barbarian character. And of course then the other one. Now we have our spellcaster in like heavy armor for a sprite. Okay, so this time, before I do anything else, let's look at these books. What did we get? What do we get as free skills on this character? I see. I'll think about that. So we got light armor, heavy armor, boomerangs, and beast handling. Huh. That's all interesting. And if we want, we can just learn all of medium armor for free. Alright, let's talk to our old ghost friend and get it. Okay, get a bunch of that. I've got to think that I never actually looked. I wonder if staves also have the same restriction like the polearms do? Where, like, I can't use two-handed skills with it, or if I can be, like, a battle wizard. Because maybe we just go for a battle wizard. We jack of all trades it. Right. Sure? Never sure what I want to do with that, if anything. So you can only actually get magic by shooting things first. It's a really interesting system. You can't use magic unless you've used magic. So like your basic kind of magic missile spell doesn't actually take any magic at all. It gives you some. Your foom. So it kind of sets this game apart as like just a joke game. I mean, good joke games are like this, but its systems are actually really interesting and fun to engage with. If anything, I feel like I always have a problem figuring out, like, this is why I need to play more of this game, is that I still haven't gotten a build that just I like and it works. I don't know. They have some really wild abilities on a lot of things, like the Psychomancers feel very strange. Like, there's a lot of builds in this that are just fucking weird as hell, and I'm not sure what to do with them. Like, Psychomancer, it sounds like, okay, you're an, you know, unarmed monk kind of thing. Except that that's not really what you are. You're a wizard that uses no weapons, and instead you telekinetically, like, use items around you, which is... it's a lot. Yeah, you just gotta prove your strength, that's true. Well, should we try and see if we can get to two-handed weapons and if staves work with that? I have to spend so many points to get there is the scary thing. This is Foom-based damage, so maybe I want to do that because we are getting all the Foom stuff. Do not make a habit of this. Huh. I wonder if that probably does have some kind of weird negative effect ultimately. Alright, I'm gonna figure it out. I want to do the science. We got points into science this time, so let's get our science on. Let's learn if two-handed works here. I feel like it does not. But we'll see. Alright, and we get to science it real quick, because we already have it. Yep, it's grade. Okay, it does say axe, hammer, or sword. I should actually read. Imagine if I actually read. Wouldn't that be smart? Although, these ones don't say that. So maybe that's the trick. Because like, it feels like you should be able to kind of cross-class this a little bit. I just can't seem to figure out the best way to actually do that. All the ways that I seem to want to cross-class, the game seems to want to be like, no. That's the part that's really been getting me. Good night. Are we sleeping upstairs tonight again? Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty moldy. She was talking about trying to sleep a different spot. The basement flood thing. Okay, if she's coming to say goodnight, it's probably pretty late. She just gave me the biggest yup ever, so oh boy. Got him. I guess the thing is, actually, as I think about it, thinking about how to cross-class this, and I'm realizing... So... Bolt of Foom... Do I need... Requires one-handed weapon and shield use? No, it doesn't. What? Requires the opposite of that. That's weird. It grants staff use. There we go. Yeah. That seems like it's a bug. That's... Oh, yeah, okay. It was... Something else was reading that. Like, I don't have to have... Yeah, I can still use the bolt. So that's how we would cross-class this. Gotcha. Just don't use the staff. It does make our spells worse. Well, I have one item left of use. I keep on using all of them, like a dummy. But there we go. We have The lizard Pope hat. Perfect. So I want to see one thing here. And that is, I would like to gain another level. Secret door up there. Okay. Huh. Because I just want to see if we do other two-handed weapons stuff. Probably stop walking through my own fire. I want to see if the other two-handed weapon stuff will work with our staff. Okay, why do I keep saying that we found a secret door? There it is. There's one. Where do you lead? Ooh, to a booksman. There's the other secret door. Thanks, Ghidorah. Have a good night. I will be following you shortly. But... I really wanted to find one little bit of info here. A lot of secret doors here. Jeez. Up. Did I really get... Yep. I got the book that teaches me about, like, two-handed weapons right after I learned two-handed weapons again. God, that's so sick. I can't keep getting away with it. And by getting away with it, I mean I am not getting away with it. Quite the opposite. See, like, it doesn't have a requirement there. Two-handed axe, hammer, or sword. Why doesn't it say that beforehand? Wait, but it is letting me do it. Oh, maybe I can with the staff. Huh. Then why does it say that? Okay, that's kind of killing me. So I can use that one that's two-handed. But I can't use this two-handed one. So that's not me being stupid, that's the game just being, like, wrong. Gotcha. I don't know if that makes me feel better, but sure. Fire is working out okay. Ooh, permanent increase for stats. That's nice. Aww, I got a little buddy. A horrible corpse is waiting at the bottom of the well for friendship. Well... Okay, so I think that I like the idea of two-handed melee spellcaster, because we can just, like, knock them away like that, and then start firing stuff at them again. And that seems pretty solid. And then it just depends, do we want to do that with more staff stuff? Or do we want to, like, actually get a two-handed weapon? it seems like we can use the two-handed weapon staff skills, other than that press the attack, but honestly, that's kind of the weakest one anyway. It was not helping us all that much last time. It's the one that does, like, you jump forward one move, and then deal damage in a line, which is very medium. It was hard to find a use for it. Okay, well, with our science done, we'll leave the dungeon, save our game, and then find out how late it is. Oh god. Alright, I'm gonna head out. Thanks for being here, everybody. I'm gonna try and not keep my wife up any longer. And I hope you all have a wonderful night. I will be back with more Dungeon Mans and other roguelikes right away. We'll be back tomorrow as long as there's not more big problems with all of the basement leak saga and everything else. So thanks for stopping in. I'm going to host you over to somebody else. Don't go away. And have a wonderful evening and a good weekend. I'll see you soon.